At least I think it's working. Maybe not. Stupid autofocus. Oh, try that one. There we go. That is going to go on here. Okay. Wrap my fingers. We have to do some sharpening. These down too. Got glue in there. Some snipe. Oh. It's extremely hard. I'll have to scrape it after it's done. We're going to carve this though. Kind of looking forward to that. I'm going to try to carve it in the wax this time. I don't know if that's smart or foolish. make any bigger of a cut. Not too bigger, at least we can try a little bit. And my grease. This will work. Oh. On here. There we go. Check this square. Put my apron on. Hey, clean cut. I'm alright. The youngster's sick. Had to pick him up from school, so I have to go check on him here shortly. Has like a fever. Like, want to watch TV. Like, sorry, but if you're sick, you're sitting in your room. You can watch TV in the bedroom. And he's got a flat screen in there, for crying out loud. We are going to run these through the table saw. I'm going to carve this though. That's going to be pretty nice. No. Well, he's legit. He's like shivering and shit, so I know. I feel his pain. But, uh, he doesn't need to be go transmitting that shit around the house. You know what I mean? Just getting out the snipe out of this. A little bit of it in there. Move it on that side. I don't need to see it. See right there, that line? It's like very little. But you can see it with the stark wood. Oh yeah, I got this. But little bastard doesn't wash his hands sometimes. And at the old place in Peoria, you know, go to the bathroom, dry my face on the friggin' the towel. Got the freaking rotavirus, whatever it was. But down, like I would take a sip. Like, I mean, I swear to God, a drop of liquid would hit me, and I have to haul straight to the bathroom. So it was like, no point. Like, I didn't want to drink. That was awful. It lasted for like, the fever got up to 104. But that's the thing, though. If I get sick, I don't stay sick for very long because it cracked. Same night. God, it was terrible. Freezing, and then all of a sudden I was like, felt like I was in the Sahara. It was so hot. Yeah. You know, well, I guess I'm getting old, but I still don't get sick very often. But I'm sure I'll get something here. What's weird is, like, this morning he was fine, and then I think one thing is he has Taekwondo 3 days a week, and he really doesn't get to watch any TV, like a little bit. So I was like, oh, being the nice guy who I am, I was like, you know, I'll watch TV with you, whatever Mario Brothers shit. So the last 2 nights I did that, and so like, and then he likes it when I lay down in bed with him and talk and show him about on the phone Google Maps and like looking at the continents, and I tell him a little bit about it. And so it's like 9:15, 9:30, which is late, in my opinion, for him because he needs a full 10 hours of sleep or more. And he gets up at 7:15. I'll wake him up now, or he gets up sometimes, but he got up and he was fine. But then when I was talking, when after I gave blood and a retina scan to get into the school, he said that he'd been yawning and stuff all day. So I think maybe part of it, he's overtired. So we'll see. Oh man, mistake. I think he's a little overtired, and then that didn't help. We got two ends. We're gonna square them up. See how close they are to the jig. They're very close. I just need to take off just a hair. Yeah. I think 24 hours. Hang on a second. That's what I get. It's like 27 degrees out here today. No, I brought. I don't know. I'm gonna see what you guys like. I bought another. It's about 1 inch thick walnut slabs over here. It's small. But it's really cheap. I don't know what I was gonna do with it. I was gonna make like a cutting board out of these, but see, it's got some nice figure to it. I didn't turn this light on. This light was any light. There you go. But they got some cool figure up in this area. Pretty gnarly. I figure knock the bar up. Maybe make something out of it. A sign or something. Until I got a little better. I'm just doing a carving thing to practice so I can apply it, you know, to other, you know, furniture and all that stuff. Because I really like these Newport shells. Oh, yeah. I really like them. They look really nice when they're all done. Nice waves. So this one, it'll actually go down to here, to the bottom, and it'll go on. So it kind of will taper down like that. I don't know if you see that. So it goes from about here to the top. And it'll go the same on the bottom here, on this side here. And then from this point, this will start and go down to here. So it takes off quite a bit. And this tucks in, round it over, and then this part from right here to here, that goes down. This part is down, will go down. So these will have the illusion of being higher, and this will be higher as well. So it'll go down, and then like that. I think I just heard the doorbell. What is going on here? My phone. Yeah, it's like 20 here. It was 80 something. Uh, I made a headboard. I'll try to figure out. I need to know where my phone is, but I'll talk. Uh, I made a headboard. I'll tell you what I did to it, and it was made out of pine, and the stain took, but it was a process. So let me see if I can locate my phone. Oh shit! Thank you. So what I did was with the stain, I stained it, and then I went back and I used a different, like a different color, uh, different color stain, but it was a spray, and I was going for, it was like a walnut, but it had a reddish hue. I still have it, and damn, if I have the picture, are you in Discord? If you're in Discord, I'll try to post a pic later, or try to put it on Instagram. So I did that. I sprayed it. I did 2 coats of the stain. Try not to glob it up, to get it in one spot. I used a rag, and I spray after that was set a little bit. I sprayed that reddish tint on there, and it really looked really nice. It kind of, pine will have that one area that's really white. It's really that won't stain it. Won't take it. This kind of covered it, so it looked really, really nice. Yeah, this is what this is, and I'll show you one thing. I respectfully disagree on some stains because I don't think it held that well. This was actually walnut. Dark walnut. And I think it looks like shit. But popper, yeah. The stain I'm using for that, we're going to work on that today. I don't feel like doing this shit. I'll just get it ready to do. Let me find my stain board. But this one, I'm going with this this stain here. So this took really well. It's 2. It's this weird. It's a pine and a golden something or other. It has a weird name. But this is early American, and I don't think that looks good. That looks like ashy gray, but it's supposed to be brown. But from a distance, like that looks pretty good. I think it's not as dark as walnut, but I don't want it to get around in those the knee areas and stuff like that to get not hold it. You can join mine. It's not that much. All we do is just, whatever. But we post our projects on there so everybody can see what everybody's doing. But yeah, it is blotchy. Especially where, strings. But I used 2. I think it was that Heisman. Heisman is like a mahogany, and then I used a walnut stain, but it turned out to be really, really nice. And then I did a polyurethane finish, and I sanded in between each coat of poly, and I probably put like 9 coats on there, so you could probably hit it with a hammer, and it wouldn't take a dent. Am I? Let me change the battery. Always something. Try to put this back on here. Damaged. I need to get a new. Is that any better? Okay, battery was done. Yeah, let me know what you decide to go with. Clean cut, like to see. But popper, yeah. They have a white popper. I don't know how much more it is, but I wonder if that would stain better. 'Cause I think popper for this project was 480 a board foot, like that. And that was for 16 quarter. So, and it wasn't DAR. It was just rough sawn. But if I got the company that I use, if I can get it all you can get it dressed, but they charge you pretty good for the mount. This place, I'll show you. I'll run outside and grab it. It's pretty remarkable. They do gigantic moldings. Like, I mean, they have bits that are put like our router bits to shame. You know, they have stuff to clamp it down, or they're gonna be in serious problems. Let me run this through the table saw. Lower the blade just a very little bit. I don't like safety first. So this is actually going to become an apple, but I had it messed up on me one time already. So it's going to be like this. I designed it for a lady, and so I was like, hey, we'll just do it like that. I got to cut this down a little more, but it's going to go like that. And the first one that I did, made it jacked up all my chisels and was not happy camper. But today I would like to do the carving, little carving at least. I can't get this shit off. If you don't get it off right away, it's just maybe a card scraper will get it off. Then I probably can't get the glue off the card scraper. Probably something. Well, card scraper gets it off. Look at glue. Yeah, I'm gonna try to carve in a vise. Let me check chat here in a sec. Today I wanted to have a little thing so I could put my laptop right here so I can read chat without looking over here all the time. You want a true black? You gonna ebonize it, or are you gonna use ebony stain? Oh, yeah, I wouldn't complain either, right? It shouldn't be cutting in and out. I tested. Some people have problems on their end, but if I can hear it through my Twitch stream, like I know that when I get close, that sometimes I'll get feedback. That's why I try to stay away. So I can hear myself pretty clear listening. Oh, okay. I don't like it black. I have this other stuff. You might want to try it. I saw it because you can ebonize wood with. You take, like 4/0 steel wool and put it in vinegar and let it. I let it sit for 24 hours and I pull it apart, put it on a paper towel and I yank it apart and let it oxidize for a little bit. And then I throw it back in there. And then in another jar, I take like black tea because it doesn't have enough tannin in it. It won't get that black. You just stick it in there, and you can put it in the ebonizing solution. It takes about a week to get the liquid, to get it all dissolved, but you can brush it on. Yeah, here's another if you want to see it. If I can find it, man. This thing's just a mess. I'm trying to have the wife come out here and help me do a little bit of organizing, but I don't know. Okay, I don't know why I got acrylic. I saw a guy do it, so I went ahead and got it so I didn't forget. No! And I'm not a big fan of this Minwax putty. This shit dries out. To do a lot, it might be expensive. Hey, this is what the stream's about: learning, stuff like that. But this stuff he puts on there, and it gets jet black. Oh, it blows. Want to try some? Let me get a piece of poplar. It's not like I don't have any laying around. Let me take a smoothing cut off of this. I'm getting a new vise. I don't care what anybody says. This thing sucks. So that's nice and shiny. That's an H&T Gordon thing. You don't have to finish it. It's already done. So when you actually use these thingamabobers, I'm gonna get a set of gloves real quick. I made an ebonizing solution a while back, but it kind of goes stinky, so I don't. I had to chuck it. I got these at. I think that's like one of the only good deals. I hurt my hand. I think I broke something, so I don't know. Can't shut my fingers. Yeah, this could be a mess, but I'd like to try it and see what you think. Oh, of course. Well, that shit is black in it. turned out pretty fun. Excuse me, pretty good. That's an option. And these are just those beauty. Got them at Ulta. You can get them at Walmart, most likely. I hope you saw that. I don't know. Let me know what you think. That was this stuff. If you want to know, I'll give you the link and stuff. So, there's what it was. Boom. Jet black. Let's continue doing this off. Don't want to. That stuff right there, man. So, the carpet. I guess Shroot is the name, but they call it Shroot tape or something. This is just double-sided carpet tape. I did put that walnut frame together before stream. I wasn't going to do it on stream, but I'm going to do some other stuff. That turned out pretty good. I think I'm going to apply this. I didn't use that much. It's barely a little. It's right there. All right. That's pretty good. We are going to sharpen a little real quick. I know you guys love it, but it's a I ordered some leather last night so I can make some different straps for myself. Oh, carbon chisels. Not those ones. There we go. So there's a few of them that need to be. It's really black. So if you want the jet black, you know, you're obviously not going to see too much of the wood grain. You can see a little bit. but it actually went on really nice. Look, doesn't come off. It's already dried. Uh, yeah, if you want, I'll send you the where to get it and stuff like that. You can Google it. But people still don't. I like calling. I still call because even though I like having a good, like if I need something, I like having a conversation. There's a few of these we need material. Pretty bevel. Yeah, it's a. I accidentally put a micro bevel on here. I'm pushing pretty hard. I want to get it out. Can't use it on my Tormek. I don't want to go too coarse. Let me see if I got anything less than 1,000 or less than 1,000. That's 1,500. That'll melt me a little. You still hear me? Or is this battery toast? Yeah, I like having the. I'm gonna put it in my back pocket. If it falls out again, I may lose my shit. I have a diamond stone. Oh my god, buried in here. I don't want to dig through it. Oh my god, it's on the top. What the hell's going on? This is not a very good one. We'll try that out. Different standards. You know, I have really high standards. So, you know, the custom work, like those frames, I've had them for quite a bit, but I didn't want the shit to warp on me. And I've had them warp, bringing two different climates, like from the shed to here. So I let them sit, and then I'll mill them and check it, and then I'll go and put them there. These have all dominoes, and they ain't breaking. If they break, they broke it. And there's no way these shits are breaking. I want to get some kind of Where's WD-40 over? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna put a light oil on here, just because I need to charge my little blue thing. This is just vacuum pump oil. It works good. I'll use it for the planes. It doesn't hurt anything. I have the real expensive one. These ones, these are expensive. But I use this to flatten whetstones. There's something about whetstones that I like. So this has got real coarse stuff on here. I'm not really daring to go too much. Let's see if I get a burr. Pretty close. I have those other stones. Where are they from? Bought them from Rockler, but you know, like you see how thin these are. Well, the other one is like this. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take them on the Tormek and have it at a real acute angle and remove all that, and then change the bevels. Yeah, I won't. You know, I want to. You can't give away your stuff. One of the best pieces of advice was I got. He's like, you're making the bid for yourself, not for them. Believe it or not, it worked. You know, I charge reasonable. You know, I went online. You know, and I had cutting boards that were 2.5, no, sorry, that was shit. They were thick, probably 1 7/8 thick, and I had them on there for $80. And I saw this other guy. That's all he made was cutting boards, the same kind I did, and he had them up there for $300 each, and they were the same size. And I looked at like, how many sales does this guy have? Am I doing something wrong? Well, I had 0. So you gotta have competitive price. Plus mine were different. And what I did was they weren't selling, so I cut them in half and sold them for 45 each. And they sold. Yeah, stick with it. A lot of people use them. A lot of the real you know, big wigs of woodworking use them. There's also some that stick to whetstones. I don't know. Maybe it's just I started. Oh, I really didn't know too much about sharpening. I'm still learning. My hand, I can take a lot of that shit off. I'm trying to match the bevel on here. But so many people make them. I don't make that. I've made few, and most of them I've given to. I made my mother 2. I made my mother-in-law 1. and I had two other ones that I just made in a. I made three in a batch. So I had the wood all together, and so it was like this, and I just cut them. So, and honestly, ever since then, I haven't made any other ones. But some people, uh, that's all they do. They do cool designs and stuff like that, but uh, that shit gets old, in my opinion. But if that's what they love to do, then more power to them. They do make some really nice cutting boards. The coolest cutting boards are the ones where they have that optical illusion. You can see them online. They just cut them. They cut strips out at different widths, and then they put it back together in a specific order. So it looks like there are like holes in it, but it's actually dead flat. Those are really neat. And then there's this gigantic argument of end grain and you know just end grain and cross grain or whatever. Which is harder on your knives. End grain's supposed to be not hard on your knives, but I think, in my opinion, the other ones the non-end grain ones look prettier. But when you do those intricate designs with the end grain boards, they look really good. But I don't haven't made an end grain cutting board. I haven't had a desire to. When I was putting this giant uh, tabletop together, which I found out has a dip in it again. Uh, he came over, he goes, "What are you making, cutting boards?" I was like, "Man, what the hell?" This tabletop's almost, what, 3 feet? And there's this big debate. I remember I made a cutting board, and it had two strips of salted maple in it. Well, he's like, that's dangerous, you get really sick. Listen, man, the fungus is dead. There ain't no more fungus in it. The fungus was in there when it was alive. Now it's dried, and it was put in a kiln. The fungus left a stain. It's not alive anymore. And I've been eating off of it. And I have not got sick. But there's I can show you here. It's the porous woods that you gotta kind of be leery about. Like, this is a piece of oak. And like what they make end grain. I don't know if that's gonna focus now. You see those giant pores? They hold meat and shit. So that could kind of, I could see where that might get you a little sickeroony. I can go bring you the one in the house. You want to see it? This thing is used every day for hours, and it's a year and a half old. Oh, I was gonna show.
It's okay.
I'll be right back.
This is yours.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, my mom was actually doing something. I took it from underneath it. This is used every day. So, there's some scratches on it, but there's nothing. You have a $260. How much is your material? Does it have a drawer? That's a really cheap thing cut. Yeah, but that's the thing. It doesn't have any marks on it. My blades are sharp. Plus, I also sharpen my own blades. Thanks. Bring it over. One second. I got to check on Sir. Thank you. All right, back. Sorry about that. Had to go check in. It's still pretty cheap. I know you. I know you do good work. Just want to get paid for it. No, that was smart. I'm nuts. I wonder how long this surface plate's gonna last. I might buy one of those just for this. I wonder how much. I forget how much those cost. And text my wife. And fever. stock on this. Once I get it though, I want this thing like a razor's edge. Yeah, for now, I guess. I have two different, you don't want to get locked in on that, though, with your name out. You'll be like, well, he only charges $20 an hour. I'm just telling you what a master woodworker told me. I would rather do clean cut. This is just my opinion. And I'd rather do fewer jobs, you know, like good jobs for more than a lot of jobs for a little and make the same amount in the end. So the time that's downtime, I do like this stuff. I have all the wood, you know, like the wood's paid for. From just those 3 frames that I did, paid for all the wood that I bought and still had a profit. All right, as long as you don't lock yourself in there, because that would really suck balls. I made, you know, that Asian ebony frame that I put together last night. Well, they order it, and they're like, "Why is it so expensive?" I was like, "Well, go Google how much Asian ebony is a board foot." So it's upward. It's between $35 and $40 a board foot, plus shipping because you can't find it all over the place. But you're right. You're just doing it as a thing. I You can say whatever they want, but I worked all through college and did construction, got my degree. So started working when I was 13, and I didn't stop. And so, but when I got my degree, everybody gets that, they're like, "Oh, well, shit, it's easy now." Well, that's the worst. I got a burr here. Thank goodness. But you know, I couldn't find work in the profession that I wanted, and I looked for a long time, long time, and the kind of the market kind of went a little caca, and I looked for a long time, and then finally, you know, I had to find something, so I went and got my CPT, certified personal trainer thing, which is kind of bullshit because of some of the stuff that they do. Because I already worked out. Gotta take that off. I already worked out and studied bodybuilding and nutrition. And so, like, you know, I did diets here and there for people and workout routines. Like, Timber Mom, at one time, she was working out with me, and she ended up, hell, I think she dropped over 100 pounds. And not that long of a time, eating more food. So I tell people, it's not necessarily, you don't have to eat less. It's what you eat. So, but I was really proud of her. And she liked doing it. She was having fun. So, yeah, make it fun. And my sister, before her wedding, I had her on a diet meal plan, eating every 4 hour, every 3.5, 4 hours, 5 times a day. And she did 20, start out 20 minutes of cardio and have one day where you have a meal, a free meal, whatever you want, for an hour to shock your system. And she lost 110 pounds in a year. Right. Kind you want, right? Yeah, you got a pretty good job right now from what you were saying. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's pretty much the intake. But if you start eating all, it's the combination. So, like a lot of it, you can think it's like 40, 40, 20. 40% carbs, 40% protein, 20% fats. Depends on how you're doing it. But like you can go ketogenic diet. I'll end up starting a kind of carb cycle. Uh, so I have my set food, 6 meals a day. And, at one point I was down to about, say, 8% body fat. Like, I mean, I would be in my tie shorts because I tie box. And I'd be in my tie shorts and it'd just be veins, like solid veins. And same thing on my chest. So it's just all veins. I had a picture, and I don't know if I can find it. But and I maintained that for a long time, and then I got hurt, and I'm still not fat. I got about 30, between the 34 and 36-inch waist, depending on where, but I weighed 265 pounds. Even at that weight, I weighed, with that body fat and how cut and lean I was, because my skin was like onion. I still weighed 210, 212 pounds. So always had the mass. And I'm not a hard gainer, so when I did bodybuilding, like, when I started eating, well, the wife knows. For me, it could be a runaway train if I'm eating like something that I really, really like. Oreo cookies and shit. If I start getting on sweets, uh, it's a bad news, man. And that was with no drugs. That's gonna take. Ooh, dear Lord. Sorry, gouge. What I'm doing here is just my wrist is totally locked. My fingers are going numb. My carpal tunnel is so dang bad. I got a burr. And I maintain that bevel. This is a good idea, busting this thing out. Keep that some bitch out. Oh man, where's my squirt bottle? Oh yeah, 10 minutes. Me and you need to have a online eat-a-thon for Oreo cookies. Man, I love them. You ever get the special editions? We're looking for my little squirt bottle. Here it is. Yeah, dude. When I first met my wife, she knew how much I loved Oreos, and I would have my cheat meals, and every Saturday my father and I we'd go out to eat together. That was their kind of thing. We'd go have lunch on Saturdays, and I'd go to the Cheesecake Factory. They knew me, and I would get the Vietnamese summer rolls or whatever, you know, with that, what the hell is it called? Anyways, I get those, and then I get a Greek salad, and then I would get the full pizza that they have, which Cheesecake Factory pizza is probably one of the best pizzas I ever had. And I would get that, and then I would get the carrot cake or whatever. It was either the carrot cake, the Adams something. That was really good. And they had the Oreo cheesecake, which has got like cake and cheese and Oreos in it. And I get that, eat that, and then I would bring 10 Oreos with me. And I would eat that, and my dad still, he's like, Mark, I don't know how you do it, but my stomach wouldn't even stick out. And then I had to eat, you know, in 3 or 4 or 5 hours, 3 or 4 more hours from that. I'm trying to get that bird out. Triathlons are some serious shit. I wasn't into that portion of it. Props to you though. I know a lot of guys that him and his wife, that's what they train for, like all the time. They just would do triathlons for fun. Where that's the one where you swim and run and cycle. I don't know necessarily in that order. I don't buy that many. I just go to the store when I want them. I get like 3. Double stuff, yeah, for sure. Girl Scout cookies. I like the, what's it called? Shit. They used to be called the Do-si-dos, or the peanut butter ones. I'll put those away. But she was buying these coconut ones, man, and that was a mistake because I ate all of them. Oh, for Girl Scout cookies, you buy 50 or 60. I got you. That's that's fun. I do. I wasn't too much into them because I was more about getting bigger. But then I started doing Thai boxing and stuff like that, and that's super endurance. You never real. I thought my cardio was top notch. Then you start doing that and start fighting. But it gave me a quick reality check. But then I adapted to that. guess we're refining this edge. If you guys just joined, we're just sharpening, trying to reestablish the bevel on a few of these sharpening stones, and then we're going to sharpen, we're going to start carving this Newport Shell. And I'm going to practice these so I can put them on another footstool. Yeah, they're really good. Yeah, jump up to 6 viewers. But every time at 4 o'clock, that's when I crank up. I get up, in the 15s and 20s. But once I get that bevel back. I'm pleased how that 600 worked. Yeah, you really have to work on it. You're a hard gainer, but you have to eat. You have to eat a lot of the good. It's when you eat good, like chicken, rice, without extra shit. You have to eat a lot of that. Yeah, you have to do something and change it up. More food. Yeah, cardio. Really, you're lucky. I had one guy. He said he was a real hard gainer. I got him to gain weight. Some of them need more healthy fats, more red meat, salmon. Like, I don't eat a lot of. When I was dieting, yeah, I eat a lot of fish, tilapia, and stuff like that. And I hate fish, but you don't need to necessarily eat that much fish as much as I was eating. I was eating upwards of 4 pounds of cod a day. 4 pounds of cod, 2.5 pounds of asparagus. I was absolutely miserable. We were just kind of dating, talking at the time, and she witnessed it firsthand. Yeah. Man, if I knew you back then, I'd get you on something. That's when you start adding uh like maltodextrin and shit like that in your diet. Eating weight gainers with meals. Sometimes you have to up your meal count to 7, sometimes 8 meals a day. And then, but if you don't like eating, then you know you're kind of stuck. I like salmon. Salmon's good. I'm a big fan of swordfish. That's considered a real fatty meat too. Uh, I don't like cooked tuna. I just don't like tuna too much. For sushi, it's okay, but cooked tuna, no. But I like tuna fish sandwiches. No, I've cooked it on, like searing it on a. Basically, you just sear it and put it on. Uh, it's raw on the inside, and you just sear it, but it's not. It's not good. I don't like it. I rewrap these. These got oil on them. Ah, you jerk. You guys just joined. We're trying to get our chisels. Have a nice edge. Alright. We're going to use probably, this is going to be the main. This is a 6mm V tool. 60 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, I know. The problem is you gotta eat so much of it. It's so low in fat. Oh, I was gonna say my favorite. Uh, if you know what white tuna is, it's not actually tuna fish. I found that out, but it's white tuna. It's really good. Yellowtail and salmon are my favorite. I'll eat so much of that. It's unreal. They walk around with a belly full of raw fish. Might as well sharpen the fishtail. These I've thrown them on the Tormek. I can't throw these on the Tormek. They'll it's so fine they'll get ruined. Ooh. All right, swap stones. I know it's monotonous, but you got to get these chisels. See how much the wood swells? Like it won't fit here. I don't have one. This viewer count thing, I don't think that's right. Anyways, hope there's more people in chat. If you guys have any questions and stuff like that, please feel free to ask me. And don't bite. I did showed clean cut a way that flip you can ebonize your wood, but it's like a different kind of ebonizing. Looks make sure it's polished. Well, hopefully by Monday I'll have the scroll saw here. This weekend I'm hoping to find a spot to put it. Don't worry, I'll find a spot. I saw this show, change gears. It was about these guys in Ireland, and they're doing, when they started, their family, and they did, well, what's it called, church work, different kinds of pews and stuff and chairs. And man, they did awesome work, and their marquetry style was just unbelievable, and hopefully one day I'll be able to get there. Sorry. If anybody followed, I don't think I had my dashboard open. Okay. Yeah, if anybody follows it, sometimes it's all messed up, and apologize for that. I like to, when you guys follow, I like to give you the recognition and thank you personally. Oh, soon, once I get a picture of it, if you guys are interested in getting these hats, Timber by Mark hats, they're flex fit and they're really nice. I'm going to have them on the store. They're nice and comfortable. Of course, Sir and my dad, they get one. And I bought these button-up shirts for myself. They turned out nicer than I thought, and I was going to wear them every day in here. But I don't know if I'm going to do that. I might. Oh, let me. So the wife's not feeling well, and Sir is not feeling well. I don't know when mine's gonna hit. Let's go back to this bigger one. Where's my knife? There it is. Of course, let me make sure I'm logged in there. There we go. So we go in there, we find a flat spot, and then we go to work. So the blade's already sharp, but we're refining the edge to the point. So it's polishing. Before we log off for the day, I'm gonna. It's not no. We got one more time, but. I'm already getting a nice burr on these. You can already see your face in it. But I remember when I first started with let me see. You're on. It said expired. It's an damn. Try that one. Fix that. Whoop. Discord. Edit. There you go. The new one should work now. Maybe that's why. There you go. Maybe that's why people are doing. I feel for a burr. This is a 810. You see this other big one I got. It's actually goes past a circle. This is a 8 or a 926. Actually, the other one's more of a scoop than that one is. Let me know if that link worked. I have it open. I say, man, when I first got these, I was like, how am I going to sharpen them? Especially when I first got hollows and rounds, I was so worried about sharpening them and losing the profile. And, you just kind of do it. And you worked out. I was pleased. Takes a little bit, but can't work with dull. When I first started out, I didn't, I don't know how you don't think of it, but the importance of extremely sharp tools. So these ones haven't been sharpened in a few days, and they did a couple projects. I'm gonna make one. And I don't like going that way. I just tried that. No. There you go. Alright, one more grit and then we'll strap. I don't know where my other stone is. I had a... It's an expensive stone. It's an all-natural stone. It's a 20,000. I mean, all it does is polish. It doesn't really do anything besides that. Of course, Japanese are used for samurai swords and stuff. You can make them not expire. That's what I did. And obviously it expired. But Can you hear me? Did I lose? Oh, the burr, if you don't get the burr, it means you didn't get rid of that old edge. How you doing, Timber? With that? But if you get rid of that burr, they will be stupid sharp. So get the jig. I'm gonna show you. Just I think Lee Nielsen has one, but you don't have to get the real expensive one. They have their own honing guides. This isn't a more expensive honing guide. Right here. So you can get the honing guide like that. And you just kind of do that, and that'll give you a burr. And it's more you can be more consistent. But I like doing it freehand, and then you can get these jigs for it that you put back in it, and so it'll give you your skews. So if you have a skew mortise, you know, there's the sandpaper. You should still get that. I don't know. If you're not getting it, you might be too low. Get a black marker, mark the surface, and then use it. And if you're not getting it all the way to that tip, then it's not removing the old edge. I think I did all these. They're moving upstairs. He's supposed to be in bed. I don't know. I ended up getting a Tormek whetstone for my chisels, because hollow grinding will get rid of that. If you can hollow grind your blades, you can get a slow speed grinder and still do it. Hollow grind your blades, you get the hollow, and it automatically gives you. Because like all these are hollow ground. So you see the tip? See how the inside looks real rough, but the top and the bottom, there and there, are shiny, and the back is polished? That's your jig. And so when you do it, especially with large plane blades, you just go there, rock it, and it locks in, and then you just rock it back and forth. It usually takes 2 swipes, and you got it. Yeah, you don't have to take away the entire bevel. Like, so if you have, you know, if this was flat ground, this is the hollow ground. But if it was flat ground, you'd have to hone away all this. But flat ground, you just have to take the tips. Like, basically, you just want to get that tip. But I use a little bit on that because if this is a 25-degree bevel, I stick it on both of that. And, like, you know, it just sits right there. and it's already have, and so you just got to do a few swipes, and you got your fine edge. If you knew him, you know why I would say stay in a bed. But yes, he's allowed to go to the restroom. And getting the back of the blade polished itself, you need to do that too. So when you get your chisels, spend the time and flatten the back. Start with a whatever thousand grit, a little bit less if you have to. Get it dead flat. Work your way up. But so once you get it polished, though, you don't have to do it anymore on the lower grits. You just stick to the fine grit. Timber mom, dog's whining. These are the sharpened stones. On this one, I don't know. It's getting a chunky feel to it. So these are, one of these needs a little bit more work. This one, I just got it. When you buy these from Lee Nielsen, they come with at flat to 400 grit. And so you got to work that back up. Sorry. My spelling sucks. Well, that didn't make any sense. Hopefully she can understand it. Go to bed earlier. It's turning into a sharpening stream. Sorry. Yeah, two of my loved ones are not feeling well today. I don't push super hard with this one. So. You use any V-Tools, Timber? God, they're when I start learning how to keep them sharp, they really do a good job. I'm sharpening right now. Oh, I got you. Oh, cool. Yeah, these chisels are pretty sweet. We're gonna work on this after I flip and sharpen this. We're gonna work on this. Where did I put it? This one. It's I did one like it, but it had a bottom. This one's for they used it for a wall clock. But I'm wanting to do this kind of style on the next piece of furniture I make, and it'll be out of walnut. So I gotta start. This is cherry, and we're gonna see how it goes. The grain's going this way. They said it's a little bit harder to carve, but I need to carve something a little bit more difficult because walnut chips with me so bad. Oh, do you? Yeah, you love. I know you love carving. You do some really pretty sweet carvings, dude. I'm gonna try a different method of holding today. I'm not gonna keep it in the. I ruin that corner. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna go ahead and hold it in the shop box, which is my vise. Instead of clamping it, because I was having a little issue with, I had it clamped here on the corner, and every time I keep looking here, I'm so used to it, clamping on the corner, I would be restricted and hit that, and then I have to undo the clamps and stuff like that if I wanted to. But how you doing, Element? Or Dead, sorry. Work take it out of you today? And how was your stream, Timber? Rude of me not to ask. I kind of lurk in yours sometimes. Sometimes I don't say anything, but I'm there. I didn't get much of it today. I was trying to watch tutorials. I was trying to upload a video to YouTube. I successfully did it, but I don't know why it took so damn long. But I'm not getting much traffic. Fuck. I'm not getting much traffic on there right now. I'm serious. I'll maybe put more videos, more hyperlapse. That's how sharp the damn are. Yeah. Oh, really? If Mech were here, he'd give you pointers on that. He's the knife sharpening guru. I take mine and I throw it on the Tormek at a real acute angle, and then I strop the shit out of it on the power strop, and then that thing is scary sharp. This one. So, better cut paper. What is this doing here? Oh, man. Like they should cut. I think I heard a ping. Yeah, man. How in the hell did that end up there? Checking this. Kinda. I had a chip in one of these once, and man, it sucks to get those chips out. Because I was looking, it's not advised to put these on a Tormek unless you have like the Tormek, it's a 4,000 grit Waterstone, but I think that thing is pretty steep, and I don't feel like buying it and changing it out all the time. Two more guys. Getting a little rushed here. Do a little supplemental ebonizing thing. We're talking about different finishes for one of Clean Cut's projects and his clients, and I had a alternative way for him, and I did a little demo. Okay. Oh, shit, need the slipstone. Yeah, almost fits that profile. This one does fit it. It's nice when they fit perfect. You can also mold these. this disconnects. I want to bring you guys with me here. Damn, this thing's tall. I love it though. Probably the best tripod that I've ever owned. Let's see. All right, I'll try to put that in there. Engineer! Catching up on chat here. You heard it? Makes that nice cut. What are you doing, Aaron? Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks for the compliment. Feel good. Ah, we got what you're saying. We're doing pretty good. At least I'm doing all right, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't changed my YouTube channel, or my YouTube's different. You have to have 100 subscribers, be on there for at least 30 days, and one other before you can change it. So you got to use their generic one with all the weird characters, and then you can change it to like /Timber by Mark. But right now I can't do that because I don't have 100 subscribers. So if any of you guys are there listening, please go to my YouTube channel and subscribe. I have all my streams up there, and I have a few time-lapse things that are kind of cool. Yeah, just do it. Just start. Yeah. I remember when I started, you know, you got to learn to talk to yourself. I'm still bad at because I don't when I get like really focused. Mech has said it, and he's right. When I get real focused, I tend to get quiet. All right, let me set these down here without. These are. Oh shit! I gotta make that too. I'll get it done. This is pretty well greased up, so I'm gonna get a new cloth. I'll just use this t-shirt, and I use it for polishing, but I haven't been polishing in a while. Dang, come on. All right, we'll check back in here in a second after I get these. Good. If I chip that, I'm gonna be furious. You fucker. Yeah, that sucks. Give me a chance to check back on chat again. Yeah, it took me a while to start one. Yeah, that's right. It's it was hard for me to start because I didn't particularly like being on camera, or I don't really like that. I didn't really like it. And Timber Wife kind of convinced me to do it. Get some more work done. I'm gonna see how this. Oh dear Lord, that sounds awful. Don't forget to polish the backs, especially on the ones that you just dropped. Dumbass. Hope I'm not blocking the view too much. Holy shit, I was. How did this thing lean so much? Pretty much turned into a sharpening stream, didn't it? I like the power strap though. That was a ruse. I think it's pretty good. Man. Trying to stay away from the camera and I just slipped my freaking finger. That was a close call. I think my hands are severely calloused. Alright, I'll be there to check chat in a second. So this has got the addition. This is an add-on. This comes with it, but this is an add-on. But it has it goes to a point for most V chisels. Some of my V chisels won't get in all the way, but I have a hand strap for those ones. This little thing's pretty powerful. Two more. You guys are sick of this shit. There we go. Let's try to carry these without breaking any of them. There. Yeah, sure. What was that again? Slice my finger off again. Whoop. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't disconnect. Okay. That's upside down. There you go. Funny how that happened. Yeah, that's on the tarmac. Hey, I'd rather use that thing than sitting there and counting 60 times when I have one. I just use it for touch-ups, regular drop. It's got the same thing on there, but that thing just spins. Alright, I want to clean my fingers real quick. Bring this inside. Oh. But a Gojo. My sister runs a auto parts store, and she does, and I get it from her. It's got a beautiful scent. Right about there. I have this other double-sided tape. It's like Gorilla Tape, and but it's too thick. Thing's supposed to hold like some crazy amount of weight, but let's see. This part's a little bit. Zoom in. Shit, that's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. That's fine and dandy. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. Yeah, and I'm gonna, once the Dead Sea Scroll saw gets here next week, I'm gonna set up a fourth camera and have a different thing so I can, I think I'm gonna do it so I can have it over there at the side of the shop and just run a permanent line. Thing's so sharp, it's catching on every little thing. This has got the, I have to leave it. I think after this one, I'm not gonna get a new. This board's been with me through thick and thin. I hate to. What I might do, I don't know if I can do that now. I was gonna say run some bit through the planer, but then all the sticky stuff will probably get gummed up in the blade, and I got myself another problem. I have got to use the restroom like ASAP. Not until I do this. Okay, so we're going to try it in the vise today. Hopefully that's okay. I don't know if you guys see better. Alright, I think it's in there. Here's that ebonizing stuff. I showed clean cut. Look how black that turned. It dried almost instantaneously. Let me use the restroom, guys. Be right back, okay? Sorry guys, I'm on my way. Gotta do a round and check my cam. I gotta move my truck. Just right here. God damn, it's cold. I'm in the vehicle. Everything goes okay. I'm gonna maybe stay on just a little bit longer. My dad forfeited the garage to me, which is absolutely generous. Okay. Oh, you headed home, clean cut? Yeah. Damn. I have a big bladder, but I had to go check the wife and son are not feeling that great. Oh no, that's fine. Is it Zakwa? How are you? Welcome. Missed sharpening, but no. The 45 million pencils. I can't find one. Alright. So I got zoomed in, you can see this, but it's about here. So I'm going to take it down here. A little profile I want to do. This is going to be a pretty steep curve. And then I'm going to come back and then take it down this way to here. So I'm going to go ahead and put a V cut around this perimeter. And then I'm going to take that down. point out in a hurry. The grain direction blade was going this way, so we're going to keep that in mind. Welcome, Zakwa, to one of our woodworking communities. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, Sick. How are you? Let's get some carving done. So I'm gonna see what we can do here. Hopefully with the right way. Let's try this way. God bless, that's hard. Oh, I'm trying to. We may have to go to the mallet. I have two. One little tiny POS. I did get this little. I am not sponsored by this, but I should grind that off. When I come back, we'll regrind the lines. This is cherry. My first time carving out of cherry. Are you driving? It's working all right. I'm glad you're doing good, Sick. Turkey pot pie, that's delicious. You gonna put a puppy in the oven? Oh, speech to text, awesome, awesome, dude. The I forget, one of y'all suggested that I get the, what's it, not speech, what the hell is it called? Text to speech. This is actually pretty damn sharp. I kind of wish I had my other camera. I don't know anybody in Portland, Oregon. This shop box was $75. This rocker one was $280, something like that. This is far superior than this piece of shit. Yeah, it had, this is what I cut it out of. I like cherry. It looks good. I like the pink color. A lot of people don't like it. I don't know. But, cut out of here. Obviously, the white is the sapwood, but the back is pretty good. It's got more on it. And it's about, this is 5/4, a little thicker than what. Yeah, it's pretty. It's pretty. See, now we're gonna see how it looks when I cut. I'm gonna cut perpendicular to the grain. See how bad it does. See how it chips out. So I guess we're gonna have to go on a bias flip. God, who sharpened these, man? He must have knew what the hell he was doing, huh? I'm trying to see if I can get my head in the way. Nope. Hang on a second. This is a good idea to do. So I don't lose my. So we're gonna go from here to here, but we're gonna have to count our lines. Clog this up. So I'm just gonna extend the lines a little bit through here, so I can remember where my lines are. Oh, voicemail. It was automated too. So with this, I'm kind of cutting not straight across because it's actually blowing this corner out. So I'm kind of doing a little slicing action. You know, I get on little kicks, but in my head, my ultimate goal is try to learn a little bit, and then eventually learn it good enough that I can do it all. You know, with exception of some things. But I wanted to be able to design my own. You know, I had a plan for obviously for the Queen Anne footstool, but I wanted to be able to modify certain things and learn how to carve them myself. I did pretty good with the first shells, but after I did those other ones, I was like, man, I could have done a lot better than that. It's already coming off. I think that's why the other ones are a little better. fingertips. Let's see here. So once you get past, have you ever heard it's carving a donut? So say you had like a donut, and there's actually 16 different directions you have to carve on that thing, top and bottom, because of the way the grain's oriented. Oh, text to speech? Is that what that means? I've eaten bugs. I don't think about the cricket flower, dude. I've eaten crickets, like they were like kind of salted or garlic crickets. They weren't that bad. Take the wings off. Ostrich is good. Yeah, it's real red. Oh, that's cool. Uh, some of it's hard to read. Not too long. Uh, there's little tricks that I try to learn. Let's see that right there. I'm gonna fix that. This is the first time I carved cherry, so there's a steep learning curve here for me. Man, that is just something else right there. What did I hit? Try back this way. The grain's actually going. I hit that point. There's a point when you're. So I'm carving this way, and the orientation is a little messed up. Go down a little much. This is a really thick piece too. go a little bit past my line here. Still grain is still hard, some hard for me to read. Quite honest with you. Definitely noticeable. The chisel's actually hot. So it looks like the cherry going perpendicular to the grain is not gonna be too good. Hope I didn't screw this up past the point of no return. Oh, you guys talking about weird things to eat? When I went to Iceland, I had some kind of gnarly. Don't judge, but I've actually had whale. It doesn't taste like freaking steak. And horse. I'd eat horse. I'd eat horse again. Let's see, read this. I've blown a lot of things out and I just try to deal with it or glue it back on. Right? I've had a couple of June bugs hit me dead in the eye because I was stupid and took my glasses off. Oh, that's terrible. Yeah. Yep. I was fortunate enough to have Dad donated me the money to get that. So come Monday, there's going to be a scroll saw set up in here. A nice one. A real nice one. It'll be the first scroll saw I've owned. I've used a scroll saw before, but when my grandfather was still alive, he had one, and he taught me how to use it. Doing the grain thing orientation is weird because if I had a box of straws, I'd show it, but you could probably see it on YouTube. Like, straws are going like that, but if you slice the straws, I don't know if you guys want to see this or not, but I'll do it. So if it's like this, you can't carve uphill. You have to carve downhill this way. This thing's like that, and then it's going to go down. Way. There. So you're going this way, and then this way. That's where I was having problems with it chipping out. So I it's got to go kind of like that. That's what I was doing, little kind of U cuts. Sunday fun day. Yeah, I did that. I just said that, and I took that chunk out right there. But yeah, grain direction's kind of, but everybody will get a blow up. So especially around the edges. So I'm just going to try to take a little bit more down to try to match that. See, that's cutting real nice because of superiorly sharpened tools here. Using the 600 really helps. So I'm going to kind of smooth this out a little. Trying to get it pretty close to the edge, but you can make a perfectly round surface with a flat chisel. You got a little risky there, mouth on it. See right there? Nope. So, slowly altering my design. Is that light good enough for you guys? Or do I need to... It looks okay here, but it doesn't look like that great on the camera. I'm trying to slice it like that. And that's looking pretty okay. Yeah. Dad was kind enough to donate that, and forever grateful. Been doing this for so long. And I had some guy, did it for, I don't know why he did it, sent the actual PayPal donation for 1 pence. I should actually sharpen that back bent gouge. I think I have a feeling we're going to need it. Thank you so much. That right there, I appreciate it.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, I think I kind of, it was so thick I should have probably thinned it down to 7/8. Huh? Cherry? Alright. 2 seconds. And so like, so this is a back bent gouge. It's opposite. And these come in pretty handy. Lights all right? All right. Thank you. All right, man. Have a good evening. Take care. Show you some timber love. Yeah, this is what anybody who subs. I have this one, and then once I get the partner, one of these days, maybe no. So lets me round that corner. Sure. drew shit a lot harder than that other one. Not being a smart ass, but I was watching a thing on carving. It was just general information and different woods that people carve, like ebony and all that. And one guy was, he's talking about cherry. He goes, cherry, once it's done right, it looks really good, but it's a pain in the ass to carve. And kind of, yeah, but when I was carving that walnut sign, can you grab that? It's right over there underneath all the shells. I'll hold it from a distance away because I'm kind of embarrassed. It's going to go on the wall of fame. I think I may donate it. A guy that used to watch, he's on Twitch. He's messaging me on Twitch, but he's watching other channels. But I carved the welcome sign. Okay, it turned out pretty good. But when you look close, the little petals will chip. I actually got to put some more. But I was happy how the letters turned out. The letters turned out really nice, I think. So, and I really like this. I can't wait to have another project where when I do the ebonizing. This is actually a kind of ink. If you guys are curious about it, I can show it to you how I did it. Watch tons of different shit on YouTube. I just like having that general knowledge, and yeah, I was watching even stuff on like blacksmithing and tempering. I watch stuff on that. You all right? Oh. So now, if I lose a temper or I burn something, I'll be able to get it back. And you can just do it in the garage. All right, let's redraw some of these lines in. Well, this might turn out to be more of a pain in the ass than I thought. No, I did. Oh, thanks for the sub, Taste. Taste Looney. Taste? Is that all right? Thank you so much. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you very much. I'm on Monday through Friday with the occasional Sunday. Did I mess this up? I know what I did wrong. Yeah, it makes a whole lot more sense now. This is just a general guide. It's actually not totally. Thank you very much for the sub. Don't forget to join our Discord channel, and I have a YouTube if you want to catch up on. If you want to subscribe there, catch up on my old streams. I know they're long, but I watch old streams. There's still one stream that I still watch because it's so informative. I pretty much memorized it. Look about right, and I kind of lost really true, didn't it? So I'm gonna go back with the V chisel all the way down on each one of these. Monday is going to be a big day, so try to tune in, you guys, whenever you can. I think it's going to look all right once we get it established here. Nipsu, all right, man. Thank you, Nipsu. Yeah, and I changed the Discord link, so it should work now. Of course I am. I don't get too many subs. Christ, you should have seen me when Dead said he was going to do that. You almost saw a grown man cry. The generosity of y'all. People like you guys keep me coming back. Alright. This is going to come down here a little bit, a very little bit. And I'm also going to cut this down to like a 1-inch chisel. Ah, shit. Get to the biggest one. Alright. start busting into the. The problem with carving tools, there's just so many. You ever guys get the Woodcraft? You guys get the Woodcraft catalogs? Oh man, that blows. I used to do remodeling. Well, this one's sharp as hell. Not even pushing. Feels nice getting a nice sharp tool. At the Timber Wife's old place that she had in Illinois, there was a doorbell. It's an older house. You know those old doorbells with the chime things? Well, there was an oak, like an oak cover for it. She couldn't stand the side of it because from the side of the bedroom you could see it. And so I made one out of zebra wood. It was just a block, and I remember cutting out a recess for it on each side. And man, I was just digging in. This is what this chisel. This was my first chisel I ever bought. This one. This was the first chisel I ever bought, and this was the first plane. So this is all I used to use to make picture frames with. And then it's gonna saw off. A marking gauge, this chisel, and saw. Oh, nobody, I guess, likes doing things shitty, but probably wasn't your intention, I gather. Alright, let's try to. I'm going to use a smaller gouge. This is a that wasn't it. Where'd you go, Felicia? There it is. This is a 12 3mm, and you guys give me shit about the power strap. Go ahead and use this strap. And this has got green compound, which is a little coarser on one side. And then we got this side. And then we got the rouge. That looks charged, but I'm going to put just a little bit more on there. I ordered, this stuff's not that expensive. I went online and got some jeweler's rouge. It was like $7 for a pretty good sized block. There was a deal, you get 2 for like 10. So, and then this is the green compound I use. This wasn't very expensive either. Takes off metal. See it on the turns black. There you go. Then we got, oh man, here it is. So this is actually from Flex Cut. It's all right, but you can get in these. Yeah. I took autofocus off because it was doing that stupid thing. So let's do a little tapping. Feel like an engraver. I'll feel better once I get these lines established. I don't know how many ounces this hammer is. I knew this thing kept unscrewing, and when that shit happens, I fill it full of epoxy or CA glue. Oh, take care, Timber. Thanks for stopping by. I know it's late where you're at. Yeah, catch you soon. I'll see you Monday morning. So you make custom doors for custom windows? That's cool. I don't know. Back before I started this, doing this. Come on, don't break. I had a custom oak door made for my folks, and these garage doors are made out of cedar. And I started a trend. In the neighborhood. Now everybody has cedar doors. Oh, I haven't looked yet today. It is en route. I wonder if they'll deliver on Saturdays. Because if they deliver it on Saturday, I'm going to Rockler. I should have the stream going on my phone. Stream it from there. You know what's crazy? There's this guy. A long time ago when I was playing video games and stuff, he was entertaining. and they're just playing Team Fortress. And now all he does, he travels to Japan and just bullshits with people. And he has an average of 5,000 viewers. Man, I like the guy. But all he does is walk around and just do shit. Like, not really, doesn't even play video games anymore. Damn, I hope this turns out alright. Worst comes to worst, I got another piece of cherry. I'm gonna go back. I have this larger one. I don't wonder if I should do that. Why would they get banned for having text to speech? Was it sick that said that? I was just thinking about that. Why would they or get suspended? Sure. I'll take a look at it here in a second. Yeah, I used to play it too. It was alright. Oh. Oh, cool, man. Oh, you're from Finland. Oh, I've never. Yeah, I haven't played it in, I mean, God knows how long. Oh, is it? They have no, I guess they kind of stopped. Like, I remember, God, they changed the freaking, they have so many of them now. I used to be a big Call of Duty, because I like the campaigns. Call of Duty Desert Warfare 2. I think that's what it was. And it was awesome. Me and my buddy that's when I played World of Warcraft. Me and my buddy used to play. As soon as we're done raid, all he would text me is Pwn. PWN. And I was like, hell yeah! And then we go in and rock the pro pipes and then just go play that. But we went back, after another release of something else to try to play that one because we liked it so much. Can't do anything. As soon as you spawn, you're dead. I couldn't get a bite there. Alright, going lefty. Oh, it sounds like, oh, it's going okay. That way was not gonna work. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna start right here. I'm not ignoring, I'm just concentrating, straining. Trying to get the outline out. What is Vex? Oh, is that the... I haven't played in a long time, so... Oh, BF2 was great. I love that game. I had Bad Company 2, Battlefield 2, Battlefield 3 I still played, and I think there's a new one out. I got the Vietnam, or World War 2. Got that one. I'll have to check out your website more. I looked at it. It looks really nice. Oh, it's a great band. No wonder. Oh, you jerk. Yeah, believe it or not, I haven't turned this thing around. I did it in the vise for that capability, but it just doesn't seem like I've needed to. I have real fine flex cut ones, but they're flimsy, and for some reason, I like the longer handles a little better. Seems like you got more control, even though the palm ones, like, hey, you push so hard right here, but now I got carpal tunnel so bad that I wake up and I can't sleep because it just burns. It feels like this part, when you put this part of my hand is dipped in boiling water. I'm gonna try to pop on, and I'll let you know. Uh, when I do it. Trying to think. Let me see here. maybe I might be able to set it up. Oh, it is miserable, man. I woke up one time. I didn't want to wake Timberwife up, and all I could do was pace. And I do not like going to the doctor. I hate it with all my soul. And I couldn't. I almost went, but then I was thinking in my head, you know what? They ain't gonna do shit. All they're gonna do is come home and say, take ibuprofen. Because it's legit. This time was legit. I was like 10 or 11 out of 10. It was awful. And I don't bitch about pain really. And I was up. Man, I was up. And today was this. I only slept probably about an hour. But the show had to go on. And I actually passed out at the computer for about 20 minutes. No, not that long. I was sitting there trying to. It was early. And I was watching, trying to upload that YouTube video and stuff. And I was like, woke myself up. Oh, well, you hit that age. They start that at 40. No worries, man. I could use another one too. We have an espresso machine, a Nespresso machine with the old style pellets. It's hard for me to drink regular coffee. I have another one of these. Pardon the mess over there. I love this thing. Bounty. I have one of those. I'm trying to figure out where I need to put it. I got a deal buying 2 of them. So I bought both. The other one's right underneath the bench. And I bought a bunch of GoPro attachments. They had this thing, it was like 20 bucks, and it came with like 100 different things. I couldn't pass it up. Of course, it was just a generic, but we'll see if they work. For that much, I couldn't pass it up. I put that rouge back there. So I'm just going to put that in here. Put some. Fix that edge on there. What was I doing with it that I need to fix the edge? Just that little bit, man, makes it the world. No, I don't like tones out there. And I'll be 38 this year. No, I'm not looking forward to any of that. Bad news. I'm a champ for this corner. Taking a little bit out. Last spot here. That's all. Well, I'm not going off that way. That'll blow up the entire edge. Fact. And you guys, Dad was talking about the rock stream. I have a pretty nice rock collection. And interested in seeing them, and I thought about maybe showing off my rock collection. I was joking around. That's how I snagged Timber Wife. Go to my rocks. That's my charm. That's everybody. About taking that out a little bit on the underside. It needs to come down there. think I need to do a slight. Come on, you turd, get away from there. That's going to be a bitch right here. Let's stay away from that. Now I know what he was talking about. Can't take those aggressive cuts like I like to do. Alright, see right there's a little bit of tear out. We're going to come back. That was small. God, why did I think of this before? Thank you. Really crispy sounding, isn't it? You hear it? Oh, I guess I got my noise gate. What happened, man? You alright? Hang on. Hang on, guys. Hang on a second. I don't know what's going on. Oh, UPS. I'll get them later. I'll lose all the heat in the garage. Well, not you be sorry about. The Band-Aids right there. Those are the ones that might tear, though. Okay. Yeah, a couple. I can text. Well, this shell's not turning out exactly the way I wanted, but it looks okay. That's some of the best way to cook a burger. Unless you want me to grill them. Could die of exposure. I think this piece was a little too thick and I did my radius a little too radiusy. Oh God, please don't chip, you bastard. Right there. Right there. I think when I put this on my YouTube, I'm gonna have to edit the entire part where I just sharpen. I don't think. Oh, I don't know. I'm terrible with tags. Like, I don't know. I try to, get a little inspiration from some people that get a lot of tags. Or they have a lot of tags, but it seems like my tags is not reaching as far as I want. No. Oh, crap on a cracker. Well, tomorrow's my wife's spa day, and if I have some free time, maybe I'll try to do the rock stream tomorrow element. That if you're there. What did I do wrong? Oh. You having french fries? Yes! Sorry. Uh-oh. You, could you put some of that American cheese on them? You don't mind? A couple slices on my burger. A couple slices on them. I'm just asking as a request. Formal request. So that looks pretty good. I think that might be a little too steep, but I think it's gonna work. It's because I used such a thick ass piece. How thick was this? I bet you an inch and a quarter. An inch and an eighth. But I ain't nothing like that. I'll have to do that again someday. Probably like quick. Alright. This profile. If I push down hard enough, it sure as hell does. Alright, you gotta make sure these are dips. Dip, 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 dip. Concave. Try this one. It's a little steeper. See if I can get this one to strap. I don't have a piece of leather. I can always. I want this one to take the inside polished. I will. I'm trying to get all the way the bottom there. Like that. See that? That's just going to go up and down. And chat dies here so quickly sometimes. Did I fart or something? V all the way down. Yeah, a little flipping chunk. You want to the little pieces of Windsor, Ontario. I moved here in 1992, and yeah, those are Mansfields ever since then. I've been here quite a while. I haven't been to Canada, and I can't remember. Went to my grandfather's funeral a long time ago. That was the last time. My dad, his company moved to Montreal, and he wasn't moving to Quebec, so hang on a second. Sorry. Are you going to be around tomorrow, Dad? Oh, my mom and my dad, the family. I moved here when I was 11 or 12 or something like that. Well, yeah, I was 12 years old. Okay. Yeah, we moved, lived with the folks so we could save some money so we can get a house. A nice one down here. ever since we moved back here, my business picked up a lot. You know, it's not at the point where make a fortune at all. You know, but it's starting, and I had some pretty good sized commissions. I have one right now. I can show you the frames. I'll show you. Take a break from carving, and I'll show you the frames real quick. Okay. Now, this is a pretty big house, so it's my my mother and my old man and the kid. So these are this is oops. I guess you know, this is walnut. These two are already put together. They're heavy as hell. It's not solid hardwood. And this is African mahogany. This one's Asian ebony. So they're in their final stages. And I did that this morning. Got them all ready. And then I have an easel to make. And how's that? Yeah, he coming home. He's director. He works for university. No, we're gonna be getting a house here very soon. I want to keep Calvin in the same school district. That's all me. Don't want him bumping around. So that was going up. I need to come back this way. My mom was a professor, and she lived in Canada. She was an elementary school teacher, but when she came here, she's taught at university. That makes me nervous. This crunch sound. Taking off already a little bit. Oop, we'll let the chisel. That's alright, man. I don't mind asking. But I'm a U.S. citizen. I have been for quite some time. First one in the fam. That's gonna be an interesting cut. And my mom came on, and my dad. My sister got married a guy from here, and she's still not one. He hasn't filled up paperwork. Oh, that's silly. That's gotta be rounded more. I think that's optical the way that looks like that. Oh shit, that was almost a mistake. French. She's a nurse. Doesn't like the heat and the traffic. She is a nurse. Has these stitch kits, just in case. I haven't had to use them yet. Or is that tomorrow or right now? But I need to call it quits. We're about to eat and getting a little late. But I'll discuss and figure out. I gotta organize them. Get my rock collection in order. Some I harvested, some I bought, and oh, okay. All right, well, we'll figure something out. But yeah, it's about that time for me to log off. I was okay to stay on a little bit later than I usually do, but when I was on a roll, and thank Timberwife for allowing me to stream a little bit longer. Very nice of her. But we're about to eat, and thank you guys. Thanks for the sub. Taste. I don't know. Depends. I'll let you all know. I'll let you know for sure tomorrow. But yeah, I want to thank you all very much. Thanks for the sub, and thank you, Dad. If I get the thing tomorrow, I'll definitely let you know. I will, for sure. But thank you all very much. If you haven't followed yet, please do check out my YouTube channel. I'd really appreciate it if you sub there. I'll have all my streams, and I put them on the next day. So I'd really appreciate that. I'm trying to get that going. So there's more to come there. But thanks, guys. You guys take care, and thank you, Dad, and thank you, everybody else. And I'll see you all next time.